Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Roofin, Solomander73839, Space Potato 237, Chilean Raider, Bivandrus04, Deer Hunter 99, Manifest Destiny's Child, Coleman 1886, Justnom, Insane Killer 013, Grib, Dean Dice, Bohendal, Preston BG, George Rockland, Antiwian, Zombizlaya, Mental Rock 71, Cool Doge, MN Nivek. Welcome, welcome, one and all. D and Dice, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Also, as a side note, this is, I'm saying this completely regardless of the subscription. D and Dice, I checked out your website. That's some really cool dice. If you live presumably in the EU, because it's easier to ship, and you like D&D dice, what is it, dndice.co.uk? Stuff looked cool to me. Anyway. I saw it was on your profile on Discord. So, oh, yeah, I mean, I'll VIP you, sure. You can feel free to self-promote. I may have to, I don't know, whatever. You have my explicit permission to do so. Bohendal, thank you for the Prime sub. So as you all know, this, Run 17, is the one. You are witnessing the beginning of history in the making, right now. Coleman, 1886, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I reviewed the footage from day 14. The thing that surprises me most, actually, is that most noble armies that spawn, or any army, like militia, everything, they spawn directly over top of wherever they're spawning from. So like, for example, if Otterndorf here, Herbalist Grove, let's go. If Otterndorf were to spawn a militia, the militia would spawn like directly over the flag. So if I were standing just outside of Otterndorf and they spawned an army, I'd be able to run away. As long as I wasn't like too close, right? For some reason, that's not what happened when the noble army was spawned from the tier 3 city at the end of run 14. So at the ambush of Haysager, they appeared directly over top, because I went back and like looked at it frame by frame. They spawned exactly on top of me outside the town. Honestly didn't know that was possible. So, man, that sucked. So, yeah, well, run 14, there must have been something in the ether. So, what was the reason we were standing so close in the first place? We were standing outside the one little patch of snow because we were right at the threshold for a new event, and I was waiting for the possibility to either get the Kingsguard or Barbarian on the side of the road to increase, the size of our squad, to bolster our ranks. Our ranks were not bolstered. Yeah, I don't think the option of being friendly with a nation is really viable. Since we're playing unexplored and we have such a need for resources, we kind of gotta attack whatever we see. So, for most of the, yeah, and actually that event, you don't need to be near a town at all. So, the Kingsguard and Barbarian on the side of the road, you don't need to be near a town. We were only near a town because that was the one little spot of snow on a road. And I just didn't know that they could spawn there. If I had have known that was possible, we would not have done that. So, anyway, from that we have learned a valuable lesson. Our knowledge gains with each run. We only grow in strength, which is why 17 is the pinnacle of our achievement. So yeah, we're back to the sad music, slaying donkeys, and beating up peasants for their lunch money. So we've already named the squad, and we've got their roles, future roles figured out. Yeah, the ambush had to happen since run 17 has been the run all along. Exactly. All right, so we're gonna choose the bros. We've gone through this song and dance before, but for those who you know, aren't as familiar, we choose the bros with the better moods slash highest stats, and we put them in front, highest hit points and melee skill values in particular, but mostly mood right at the beginning. And then the evaluation for how we do it will change slightly once moods normalize. With the exception of range skill, where, let's see, there we go, that's our other boy. You're pumped for this dodge tank build? Yeah, me too, actually. We've got some cool stuff going on. I think we're gonna have some good builds. And some good bros. And a good time. Handsome looking bunch? Absolutely. We start with 3 spears. That's actually really good. Spears with pole arms slotted between them can get a lot done. Fingers crossed for another crossroad like we had in 14. Yeah, honestly, in retrospect, that was a much bigger deal than I even gave it credit for. That was huge. That was such a big deal. Having that sort of confluence of roads all in one point meant that we didn't have to venture too far, and also there were brigands nearby that kept spawning like little groups for us to farm. That was like extremely blessed. So that was something that, you know, wasn't on my like list of criteria of things I would have thought would be a big deal, but in retrospect, it's actually like huge. All right, we start out with like really good weapons, actually. Russ and ZA, hello, hello. All right, we've got like a bunch of hats and everything. This is great. Actually, we probably don't need hats on these guys. Oh man, we have hats on a lot of bros. This is great. Give me that butter knife. I got some toast and I'm ready. I've got a sourdough loaf that finished its first fermentation just a little bit ago. And it's in the fridge now. So, all right, so where are we? We are on the very left side of the map. We've got an herbalist's grove here. That's great. Again, the 3 things that we're hoping to see in settlements are herbalist's groves, workshops, and arrow makers. So, you watched the heartbreaking end of the run. I know, yeah. Actually, what would be interesting is if I had, well, it's too late now, but if I had saved that save file in that state and attempted to run 10 times and attempted to fight that fight 10 times, what percentage of each would I have come out successful? I still agree with my decision to run, I think, but you know, I don't have the data to challenge that heuristic. It's just sort of based on vibes. I think it's still correct. And I didn't make, there were a few small mistakes that I made. The big one being I didn't realize that running would, I think running does limit your attempt to exit zone of control to just once, which is terrible. As opposed to fleeing, which is different. Retreating and fleeing are different. So I would have done that retreat differently if I literally understood the mechanics. And I still think that like trying to retreat was the right move, other than the execution of how I did it at the very end. But it'd be interesting to know that sort of detail. You calculated it to around 38%. Oh wow. That's probably based on the numbers that were on screen. I mean, there were a lot of like branching logic that feel like they'd make it hard to calculate an exact number. But anyway. Ooh, we got hype train fun little icon. Cute. So yeah, there were a lot of enemies. And the Zweihanders, I mean, especially to Nimble Brothers, they'll end your life real fast. So anyway, let's get this run started. I'm gonna maybe take a peek over in Otterndorf just to make sure this is the only road leaving. It looks like it almost for sure is. Just want to see if there's not one off this way. Yeah, there's not. It's all coastline. All right. Light Switch 21, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Talking about, yeah, we're talking about run 14 actually, which was the long run, yeah. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. All right, we've got maybe a crossroads already. I mean, we're kind of in a center part of the map. So as previously mentioned, I think I've decided the area like Badlands / steppe is ideal. So let's start out going down and seeing if that, we'll see. You think it's not totally worth discovering the town if you don't? Yeah, I think that's an interesting idea. Because you're right, Squigs. What is actually in the town, we kind of don't care about. So just reaching the outskirts and then discovering it later with the cartographer for the free bonus 100 gold is probably worthwhile. Yeah, D and Dice, I think you're right. I think if we discover an early crossroad, we just kind of hang out there. We just chill. I think that's absolutely correct. Okay. Lunch money is indeed back on the menu. So we're gonna save the durability on our reach weapons. But we have the ability to do some spear wall nonsense, which is kind of cute. All right, I'm actually okay with that missing. Because they're gonna be like, oh no, there's melee, we need to get there fast. Actually, I think I'll move these two up too. Wonderful. Get in here, buddies. Get in here. Great. And now we just blow them up. Spears are making this a lot easier, as they usually do. That guy's got a heart of steel. Unbreakable. Yeah, the realization that discovering a city with the cartographer would give us money is the funniest thing. It does what it says it'll do, but it still feels like an unexpected thing to me. I don't know. Wow, can't hit this guy. There we go. Our first victim. And the nice thing is, no durability loss on anything, good. Deep cut knowledge you can only gain from this masochist ass run. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's equip another one of these pitchforks, but not yet, actually. We don't want to repair it. You showed this game to your friend Aesthetic Gabe, and since then he showed you this channel. Very glad about that. Hey, wonderful. Also, thank you, Aesthetic Gabe. First time you catch the start of a stream? Well, welcome, welcome. Let's see. This feels a little like dead-endy because of the water on both sides. I guess I should at least confirm. Good evening, curse word. Another herbalist grove. So we're at the outskirts of a town. Maybe I do metagame this a little bit. This looks like, based on water on both sides, if this road does keep going, it's probably to a southern city anyway. Let's just turn around. We'll metagame where it makes sense. Scataboosh. Yeah, day one. Day one. Okay, and which city? All right, so house, Adelheim, okay. So we will need to be careful because we're presumably deep in that workshop. Oh boy. Now this could be a ore smelter's workshop, stone watchtower. Okay, so this is, I think we know this is like a citadel type thing based on these structures. Yeah, it has to be a fort because of the stone watchtower. So, and that means probably, actually we can learn more about the map too without even discovering that city. If this is a supply caravan or mercs, then, you know. Well, okay, I guess we don't know anything. I was gonna say if it's a regular caravan, we would know that there's like a road that goes north of there, so. You don't think that avoiding towns for cartographers is considered cheese? No, I don't know. It's questionable benefit anyway. Hello, Sedge Stark. And cool, we'll do this one. This is a ambition we can do somewhat early sometimes. Okay. We have a crossroads in the map. Sorry you missed last streams. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that. Yes. But welcome, Batalamia. All right, let's step on one of these mountains here and see if we can get a little more information. All right, so we got some briggies here, brigand hunters, 6 poachers. And we have a harbor, so it looks like we've got a city down here. Just the edge of one. Hello, I love your run. This is the run. Okay, and these brigand hunters are coming from here. This is a good thing. If there are brigand hunters this close to the road, then they're probably gonna try ambushing it. Yeah, this road's covered in a lot of forest, which is really bad. But this area is okay, especially right in here. I don't think we're gonna go after the 6 poachers quite yet. It's not that bad of a fight, and it could be an opportunity to gain a short bow. But I think I'd rather fight caravan hands at first to level 2. Just to get 9 lives. Oh! I saw the hint of a trading caravan. How are we feeling about the bros in this run? Pretty good. Alright, some caravan hands and a few caravan guards. So this is gonna be 4 and 2. That might be slightly too much right now. Let's fight just regular caravan hands for a little bit, and also let the mood sort of naturally stabilize and even build from victorious fights beating up peasants for their lunch money. DDD Martin Minis, hello, hello. 11 nachos, no thank you. Though interestingly not that bad of a fight because of the 3 spears with like impartial rages starting stats. Still definitely not a fight we're gonna do, but since there's just really no benefit. Other than experience, which, you know, that does matter. But we also want to gain experience and gear, ideally. Okay, pretty long diagonal road. Like really long. Not delusional. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, another crossroads. We've got footprints going both directions. Nice shape in the clouds you formed. All right. Chat. Anyway. So we've got footprints going both directions. I guess these ones are slightly smaller footprints, so let's follow these ones going south. A sign that this is the run? A sign that this is the run. We're not actually, yeah, okay, they're still just cold. So we don't have any full noble houses that are our enemy. Wool spinner. Ooh. So this is, all right. This is the exact same 4 and 2. This does look like a pretty decent section of the map, potentially, though. Right in here. Assuming this keeps going down this way. Maybe it's one set of footprints that got lost or doubled back. I think they were slightly different sized from each other. Okay, we got more fresh footprints. All right, this is looking good. There's a lot of footprints on this road. A lot of travel. That's really good. We haven't seen our first real victim yet, though. Man. Oh. Let's see what happens here. We're just gonna see who wins this. So the nachos are probably gonna win. If it's down to like just a few, that actually might be an okay fight for us to take. Yeah, I think if it's down to like 6 or fewer, this is actually okay. Not the best fight in the world, but not bad actually. It's good experience. Okay, so there's one T2 nacho. No chance it's worth fighting nachos? You don't think so? With 3 spears? I think so. Yeah, it counts towards scout, though I'm not really thinking about that at the moment. All right, let's see where this, all right, T2, okay, good. So actually what I'm gonna do is scoot and shoot down and to the left. And I'm gonna let them, I don't think they'll close the gap completely. I guess I could make it so they can't. Is it ever worth gamifying the nachos to make a T3 for experience? I doubt that it's worth the risk. Well, we won't be trading any tools unless they hit us. So I'm deciding whether to net this nacho here. I think I don't. Alright, so we're gonna move Medieval Man up one to let Chilean Raider in there. I don't think I net this nacho here. Okay, that's a pretty good injury. Injured kneecap. I think I hit it anyway. Okay, ripped ear. He was gonna go last anyway, though. Oh my god! All right, well. That was unfortunate. He one-shot him. That's kind of crazy. Let's see, what's the hit chance? I'm just curious. 56. Hit him in the head. Wow. 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 All right, so that one wasn't the run. We'll go and update our counter. I can't even be mad at that. And I guess we'll start a new queue. One moment. And the queue is up. It is limited to subscribers only. Apologies for those who are not, that want to be in on it, but it's a little way of saying thank you, and, well, the subscribers are the ones who have a bit of a investment in the success. Wow. We're gonna go back to the old name, the Immortal Brotherhood. Can we name nachos after the other viewers? Yes, that nacho was Xylan64. Wow. Yeah, that was, I don't even know what to make of that. That was crazy. Like... 18, the age you become a man, a fitting run number. This run will be all grown up. Yeah, exactly. Davinicia, thank you. Let's go. Okay. That was the shortest run yet. That was pretty short. Oh my goodness. All right. Wow, these are two good bros. Okay. I like what I'm seeing here so far. Okay. Yowza. Just glance value. These are really good bros. There may be some things that are hidden away from me that I'm not noticing. But wow. Okay, glance value, this squad was insane. Let's strip everyone down and see what we're working with. Okay. Wow. This brother is insane. Curse word is insane. Curse word is so good. Curse word is so good. This is like disgusting. Squigs86, also just insane. T-Ween's interesting. Scatabouche. One of the best vagabonds I've ever seen. Just Squigs. Oh yeah, that's right. Just Squigs. I got you, Squigs. Disco Nick might end up being our banner, which is kind of interesting to come from the Dayteller. Yeah, so often our minstrel ends up being our banner, but right now it's looking like it'll be Disco Nick. Although Disco Nick is kind of has the talent line for a forge tank, so judging by the run number, I take it we didn't make past the first few days the last run. Correct. Yeah. Again, that would be an interesting one also to see, like, what percentage does that happen? Maybe not that specifically, just a loss. Huh, okay, so I guess this is gonna be our banner. Another potential option here in Insane Killer 013. Nah, not even close, really. This run's gonna be interesting though. There's some great brothers, but there's a few problems with the team that, well, anyway. So the problem I'm seeing right now is ranged bros. Run 18 got your full attention? Good, good. So as far as potential, like, hybrids or throwers, we're pretty low on options. And again, it is important to have like 2 of those. 2 of them are required for the Sunken Library, basically, to do it smoothly. Yeah, there's a ranged 47 without stars. That's our poacher. With kind of a weird stat line. and talent stars. And we've got Scottaboosh, who like, huh. I mean, Squigs has determined, which is kind of nice for a thrower, but eh. Otherwise, the base rolls are just too low on a lot of them. Keeping a close eye on the Run 18 cloud development. We'll have to pay close attention. Yeah, these are kind of, it's just kind of weird. These bros are just sort of weird. Yeah, no one really stands out as far as like ranged skill. And what do we have for like, traits? We've got a couple gluttonous bros, which isn't my favorite thing in the whole world. There's a lot of events with gluttonous that kind of dilute the pool a little bit. Not that big a deal, but man's gotta eat. I feel that. From a melee perspective, this is the strongest squad of militia yet. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, melee, like melee skill, and even like melee defense, this squad is solid as hell. But a lot of our like melee defenses and melee skill are kind of on bros we might have to make hybrids, so. Yeah, this is interesting. So Antiwi in here. This is kind of like the throw tank sort of idea that I talked about right at the very beginning. So black hair looks like a better option for hybrid. I don't know, 36 is awfully low. I don't think so. Not with the 57 and 1-star melee skill. I don't think this bro does that. So I think this will be like throw tank, better than orange hair. No? Like, not really. I mean, if we were to compare these two brothers, right? So we've got a brother with higher top end melee skill and a brother with higher top end range skill. And not even just top end, like actually like starting values as well, with the exception of Bowendal starts a little lower. No contest. No contest. The poacher? I mean, sure, but what else is this brother gonna do? Right? No. I agree with what I've done here. So, yeah, I guess we can have 3. 3 that are only okay at the job. That's fine. They're gonna be good in melee though, which is kind of nice, actually. Lionheart's gonna have loads of fatigue as well, which is kind of interesting. Necrosavants come at me, right? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, switching to pulls for a lot of fights is totally good and worthwhile. All right, so then looking at the rest of the squad, there's no one that stands out to me as a good tank candidate. Not really. I guess Squigs could. Squigs could. Yeah, kind of no one does. You were gone for 30 minutes, how did run 17 end? The first attack by an enemy killed a bro. The first attack we received was fatal. Make Squigs a throw banner? I thought about that when I looked at him. No, I didn't. I thought about that for someone else. 32 is way too low. Way too low. You're talking about this guy, Insane Killer 013? I think he's not going to be a forge tank. If anything, this bro could like be a maybe banner kind of thing. But so if I did do, the other alternative is I could make Disco Nick a forge tank. It would be okay, but no, I think I like him as the banner. Well, I don't know. Veteran levels will make up for their lack of base. Yeah, but not as much with fatigue. More with melee defense. $99 3-stars pump fatigue and indom tank when needed whilst holding banner. Yeah, but that's not really what we're looking for. Like I need someone who can be an off tank for the fights where we need it. I mean, a tanky banner is good. Don't get me wrong. I actually like that quite a bit, though I mostly like it for range defense. Could do what I did last time and just say, well, I guess last time we ended up being able to find a Iron Lungs. Maybe we say we find the tank along the way. Feels a little questionable. But maybe it's what I do. Your bro kind of looks like you IRL and it's messing with your head. Good. Good, it should. It should, Insane Killer 013. It should. Beard and all? No, we've got some really good bros, but it's an awkward team to build. It's an awkward team to build. Yeah, there are a lot of gingers on the team. I see two really good spear bros. Or maybe D and Dice and Curse Word are the spear bros, and then Squigs goes for the sensor? Or potentially, say Curse Word goes for the sensor and we go for like an Ultra Greed build. The sensor bro could. Nah, I probably don't bother with reach advantage, but I was thinking could even go like reach advantage. Since we're not even gonna need quick hands or anything like that. The bro will want lots of fatigue. Yeah, let's do it this way. So this will be the sensor. Curse word here, eventually. Squigs will be a spear bro. D and Dice will be a spear bro as well. We hope for good stat growth. If they don't get good stat growth, we'll have to make it someone else. Possibly like Bow and Doll. So what I might do is we'll just put question marks after them. Then we'll decide who ends up doing it. You have a lot of appreciation for team player with sensor / swordlance build. Being able to attack when your own bros are in the way is great. Oh boy. I don't know that I'm ever gonna put one of my own bros as a possible target. I guess that seems insane to me. I'm never gonna attack my own bro with a sensor, even with team player. Like, unless, so hold on. So how does this actually work? I guess the mechanics of team player are not well known to me, because I think to myself, I'm just not gonna attack. What is the actual thing that it does? Does it lower your melee skill by half and still takes into account the target's melee defense? I guess that's better. That makes it better. That makes it better. Still pretty questionable, but it makes it better. If it halves the attack before defense, yeah, that is a lot better. However, I usually try to make it so that's just not an option. But who knows? Maybe that'll be necessary. Maybe that could create lines of play that are actually relevant. All right, so Chilean Ranger is going to be a nimble damage build of some. Actually, I'm going to say Spearbow question mark. These four are going to be. We're going to see where they're at level 5, and then we'll decide at that point. And then these 3 bros are going to be more defensive. So I'll say potential fatigue neutral. And we're just gonna say, we're gonna find a tank. Hell or high water. This team's gonna find a tank on the side of the road. And that's gonna be a problem for future Slurgy. So anyway, if you wanna clip that and have future Slurgy have to deal with that problem later, then so be it. Insane Killer won't do as a tank. 91 fatigue? No, I don't think so. Not as a forge tank. Not as the kind of late game forge tank. That 91 base fatigue is just not gonna cut it. 91 with no talent stars too. So like, you thought everyone was getting nimble? The forge tanks won't have that luxury, but 1 or 2 bros, by the time we reach level 7, we'll have like an okay set of armor. Any battle forge is nimble forge eventually? I mean, no, not really. Any battle forge is just gonna be forged forge. They're gonna wear heavy enough armor that the nimble value will be 0, almost for sure. So. All right, so we do start out with a couple spears again, so that's kind of nice. Nimble Forged is a thing. It's barely a thing. If you never knew that that was a possibility, and kept living your life completely in ignorance of that fact, your life would be the same. What level were the bros on the most successful run so far? They were like level 8 or 9, mostly, I think. We've actually got pretty good armors here. Starting armors are really good. Like, really good. Okay. All right, so Herbalist's Grove here. And let's just see that this isn't like a true road this way. Starting militias can come with leather lamellar and bladed hooks. Can they come with the leather lamellar? I know about the hooked blades for sure. Okay, so it does look like this is a road that keeps going. I guess we can follow it. How does the Grove grant tools? It doesn't. It grants medical supplies. Workshops give tools. All right, so it looks like this is going to another coastal city. What is this going to? A large city. They got wines, they got dyes, they got an arrow maker's shed, okay. Due to trade caravans spawning from those towns? Exactly. So trading caravans will have the resources of the towns they spawn from. So we already have an access to both ammo and medical supplies. Tools is probably the most important one, but okay, we got ourselves a three-way intersection here. You love to see it, unless this is just right into a citadel of some kind, or maybe it was up here. Must have been. We'll just keep going on this road. I'm really sad about that Nacho one-shotting a bro. Very sad about it. I really liked Run 17. I liked those bros. I like these bros too. But that was not gonna lie, that was a rough start. All right, a few caravan hands, a few caravan guards. That's a little too much for us still. So this one will be 3, 3, and 1. Not something we can do safely. No more Nacho fights. That is like the slurgy. I don't know. The slurgy special. You love every bro? I do. I do. I do. Alright, we got a wool spinner. What's here? More wool spinner. Looks like this is a terminal stop here, at least that little bit of road. Would be good to track the average time for saying it's not that risky to the restart. Well, fair. I still insist that one wasn't that risky, actually. But anyway. relatively speaking. All right, a lot of activity here by the swamp. Unfortunately, I think we're just gonna have to turn around, is what I'm seeing here. Or at least let these briggies pass. No, they're coming after us, all right. All right, briggies. We'll go the other way. We'll go the other way. Yeah, not that risky in the context of this run. It's like a 5% chance to lose the run. Yeah, the early fights are just so sharp. Right? Doing no loss is just a special version of torture. Alright, so we got another set of footprints here going off the road. Could maybe see what they are, but trading caravan. Okay, only caravan hands, so 6 caravan hands. This one's more doable. How'd the God run end? A noble army spawned like outside of the town directly on top of us and ambushed us with dogs. So, okay. Oh yeah, we have a ton of good bros here. Yeah, in the snow with many Zweihanders, yeah. So let's see, how do I want to do this? The Necromancer sent a large noble army through time and space. That's right. Some of their past victims. Do you think he had a chance versus that noble army? Oh yeah, like to win without the yeah. If that were a regular run and we could accept losing a bro, yeah, definitely. Okay, I'm thinking about maybe putting Curse Word here. He's got the most armor. He's gonna get pretty surrounded on their turn. Not too bad, but he can be hit by 3 attacks. They'll probably try to avoid it though. They typically do. Was it one of those 27 armies? It was pretty big. I think it was 21 enemies. But regardless, there were a bunch of Zweihanders. More than our little team could take on at the time. Yeah, good HP, good melee skill. Let's just get on that high ground. Yeah, I mean, it was a dangerous fight. If we were to have taken it as a fight. Do you ever use the spear wall on 2-handed spears? It's pretty bad. If you do it without mastery, you still have the adjacent hit penalty. So like, it's kind of not great. As an upper class VIP, you are disgusted by you peasants. Even though Slurgy gives out VIP like candy. It's anytime anyone wants to share a link. And it's something I actually want shared. Which is most of the time. I'm usually like asking a person for it, basically. It was a really close call there, 1 tile away from safety. Yeah, was tough to look out in the end. Yes. 'Twas hurtful. Alright, hit that guy in the head, which is too bad. That's like the one armored part that he's got. Lesson learned about walking up to towns, I guess. Yeah, I just didn't realize that they could spawn like outside the radius of directly over the town. Because like militias, for example, spawn nice exactly over the town. So I was shocked that it could spawn where it did. Like when I looked at the footage and I looked at it frame by frame, it spawned directly on top of me. Like how insane? How insane? Do you think fishing for the extra bros is worth it, or do you consider a smaller team for Black Monolith? I think extra bros is so good. So getting extra bros is worth trying to get. Putting Bow and Doll here is a little bit risky. Have these runs ever gotten the extra bro? Not yet. Okay. They're all fleeing. So we can try to see if we can fully surround this guy. So we can go there. Then we can take out the donkeys for the little bit of extra EXP. You love to see it. Yeah, we'll end up trying to get bros from events. Being able to field more than 12 bros is a absolutely massive force multiplier. Each individual unit you add to your team is better than the one before it. Strange meat, strange meat. Gotta get that strange meat. Okay. So we got that guy's hat. 10 medical supplies. It's pretty nice. But I don't think that's not like the cargo. That was just what they happened to have on them. Got really good weapons from this. We're gonna take everything except the quality wood, because it does nothing for us. Lovely. So we can go and equip this Acton cap right now. And we've got a really nice dagger here. Oh yeah, if only we had the Boyer so that we could get a masterwork bow or whatever. It would be cute. It would be cute if we could. All right, let's do this with Squigs. Actually, I guess I'll put the dagger on when the time comes. Okay. Double check gear here. Not gonna fix that. Harsh, you made him watch you kill his donkeys, then killed him? It's a cruel world. Alright, let's try to go north here now. Quality wood was last run's theme. Does the queue reset or start over? You're talking about like the bro queue? I reset it every run. Alright, here's that same group of briggies. Gross. Want nothing to do with them. There was another set of footprints though. So presumably, oh my, oh. It's like deja vu all over again. Okay. I guess we run this way. Good briggies to fight later, but certainly not now. So these peasants right now are running from the briggies. What they don't realize is they're also running from me. Two pitchforks. All right, considering this guy's fastest, I want to get a reach weapon further forward. There we go. So that when he goes forward, they'll be like, oh, melee contact, and then boom, they try to jump at us. Lost Guardian, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's see what they do. Well, that guy's faster. Interesting. I guess the mining pick's really heavy. Huh. Okay. Love the streams? Well, good. Glad you're enjoying. Okay. Got him. Yeah, we can do this. A little bit spooky there. Could have done that better, actually. So one-hit nachos teleporting noble armies. Yes, this is very indeed unique and wacky. Love them. Good. Glad to hear it. All right, got the pitchfork, and then a little bit of money. So we're gonna keep running away from these briggies, because we absolutely cannot fight them yet. Looks like this could be a good seat as well. There's a lot of movement on this road, from what I'm seeing. So let's follow these footprints now. Trading caravan. We gotta gain just a little bit more experience before we can take on like a few caravan guards. Not quite there yet. What's the most unique run loss so far? Any losses because of a T3 nacho ran off with the bro? Honestly, the most unique run loss was the one that, the run. It was the one with the telefrag noble army. I don't know. That's probably the most interesting loss so far. All right, 5 peasants. That's a lot of them. Nacho going Mike Tyson on a party member on the first hit is notable. I mean, definitely notable. Yeah. Maybe only less dramatic because that run, you know, hadn't even really started yet. Ended before it began, basically. There we go. I was gonna say, doing a lot of missing. There we go. Now we're hitting them. Or are we? Glad we got our bad luck out of the way in that fight. That was bizarre. The sheer number of missed, like 60% attacks there. That was crazy, actually. Anyway, that luck is now behind us, because that's how luck works. Everyone knows that. If you flip a coin and it's heads, the next one has to be tails. It's just how it is. If I roll a d6 and I get a 3, you can't roll a 3 again. That one's removed from the pool. Wow, more raiders. Let's see. Yeah, we're not due any more variants. The universe wouldn't allow it. Exactly. Do I keep trying to chase this set of footprints? That was pretty close. And I should check relations, okay. Oh, that's what the footprints are. Oh, no. All right, so we're gonna run from one of them. I guess we run from the Briggies because we'd rather go this way. Osifer. Hey Slurgy, I watched your runs on YouTube and saw you were live, so you came by to say hi, but you wanted to mention that you had the teleporting armies happen to you before in game 2. It happens from various spawning enemy groups, not just nobles. And you've had roaming groups appear on screen, you pause the game, and on pausing they teleport on top of you. It's a strange bug, and I hope something like that doesn't ruin your run again. Thanks for the content. I also hope it doesn't ruin the run. And thank you for the retelling of your situation like mine, I guess. I'm sorry it happened to both of us. All right. 5 footmen and 8 briggies would be a nice 3-way. Right, but we don't do that. So. This is the run. Yeah, so we're just going to run into the briggies on purpose and then run away. So, who's fast? Really don't have anyone that's all that fast. I don't think we need anyone that's all that fast. All we really need to do is, this. Yeah, just gotta bench some bros and then run away. Soji, I saw you put Mr. Duck back in his spot. Yes. Mr. Duck is indeed back on his spot. Oh my god, so many briggies. I mean, we want to fight these briggies eventually. We're very happy that there are briggies spawning here and here. You know, the Whispering Hills And the Cursed Lands. There are so many of them. Yeah, is it BriggyCon, right? Wild. Boy, Future Slurge is gonna have to deal with not having a tank. It's gonna be tricky. You know? Future Slurge is gonna have to deal with that. Alright. Let's put the squad back together. Fight some peasants. Lonely hat vendor at BriggyCon, hardly any business. Yeah, but you should see the hooked blade and flail vendor. Business is hopping. We deserve a Briggy crisis? Kinda do. Some sort of like mob boss type situation. It'll be like a Giga Briggy. I feel like that should exist. I might actually use one of these stones. Hey, hit him in the head. You see the nickname giver at BriggyCon, every raider with 2 kills asks him for something. Yep. No. No. Don't hit us. Don't. It's rude. These Briggies are kind of beating us up a little. No! Oh my god! I could have done this fight much smarter. Yeah, it's just kind of sloppy for no reason. Stop! These peasants are doing so much damage! God! I guess we update the injury counter. That was so much damage from a bunch of peasants. That was stupid. I mean, I fought it kind of dumb. It's my own fault. Okay. Recalibrate, retune, reconfigure. What happened to the guaranteed good RNG after last fight? Right. I fought that really stupidly though. I really did. Ooh. If the brigands became non-hostile, dude, that would be cool. That would be really cool. All right, I'm gonna keep those armors equipped, I guess. It feels questionable, but I'm gonna use my little bit of tools on them. All right, so they're still not hostile, that House Austin, but is close. All right, so Briggy's beating up on this trading caravan. The Briggy's probably gonna win and probably have too much for us to fight. Wow. Dude, this is insane. Okay. There, they left some scraps for us. Thank you, Briggies. Whew. Highway of Death? Yeah, no kidding. Could be good for us later, though. I mean, this is crazy. Okay, I want to equip this short sword, I think, over the Scram's axe. No. Let's put the Scram's axe here. Yeah, short sword there is fine. Probably not going to use the net here. Put it in the pocket of Antiwian. Could try to keep some pocket sticks handy on the off chance that maybe there's an armor we want to dagger down and the sticks, you know, cause a little bit less armor damage. Lord knows we could use it. All right, it's not looking like there's armors that we want here. All right, let's fling a couple rocks. Let's see where they go. All right, can start out going here. Nobody else can hit us. There'll be melee contact, so they're gonna run forward more aggressively. Way more aggressively. So let's get in there, I guess. I bet that's enough surround. We can eliminate them. See, that had to have been a high hit chance. Yeah, 79. There we go. Probably pull out stick and go for stun here. Okay. So close to funny number. So close. All right, so let's try to dagger down this guy. We're always gonna dagger down the armors that we would benefit from. Final Overdrive, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Run him down. Actually, do I have any? Yeah, okay, I've got one dagger here. Well, whatever. Maybe I'll run Squigs back. Love tuning in for some high-level Battle Brothers content. Well then, you're in for a treat. That's what we offer here. For most of the time. Alright, did we get the armor? We did. Good. We needed that armor. We got a spear, a couple bucklers, otherwise mostly just a bunch of food. Some crowns. Alright, so we're gonna unequip a bunch of gear so that we don't repair things we don't want to repair. We've got this thick tunic we can put on. And so we will. Let's put it on here. And I guess keep going north. Look at all these battlefields. This is nuts. Like, what is this? What is this nonsense? Like every 5 feet there's a new battlefield. Insane killer, here's the deal. There's not a soul out here who isn't scared. That's right. Hell yeah, you love to see it. Little extra bonus resolve, always welcome. Alright, it's about to become nighttime, so maybe I don't go up into this forest. We don't know how far this goes. So we turn around. Yeah, evening forest road. Not into it. Some spooky footprints here. I don't know why I'm even checking those out. It's not like I want to fight. I guess there's a few types of brigand fight configurations that maybe I'd be interested in. Oh my goodness. We got fresh things lit on fire. Briggies are going nuts here in this area. Briggies are just going insane. They're out of control. These roads are wildly unsafe. All right, has this fight become more reasonable? It's become more reasonable. So it's 4, 2, and 1. So 4 caravan hands, 2 guards. We still have the net. We do have a bunch of pocket knives. It's pretty questionable. Yeah, we have stun batons. Yeah. We got wooden sticks, we got daggers. We've got plenty of reach weapons to hit them when we get them fully surrounded. The problem is we don't have enough hats, so we could just get arming sword, slice the head off. 1 attack, that's all it takes. We're not level 2 yet. How desperate are we for what they can have? We're not desperate. It's just a matter of trying to get the run pushing in the right momentum. Yeah, I think I want a few more hats. I think we're not quite there yet. Yeah, we're not desperate. We can pass. We'll let the Briggies have them. Could maybe clean up afterwards. See who wins. Unless the Briggies win too much. The Briggies might win too much here. Briggies are definitely going to win too much. Alright, well, we go the other way. Slow and steady wins this race for now. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, I don't know how the Briggies managed to do that. supply caravan coming out of the T2 city. More briggies beating up on people on the side of the road. This is crazy. These briggies are out of control here. Absolutely, absolutely out of control. And here we are approaching this forest road at night again. Is this just our destiny to endlessly patrol this little section of road because we can't get past anywhere? Maybe so. This is a nice seed spawning near the bandit highway. Yeah, once we get going, once we get our once we get 9 lives and some decent armors, this actually could be really, 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 really good. We need the briggies to take the supply caravan down to 1 man. Oh man, that would be the dream. 1 bill hook and we YOLO it. Okay. It's that same configuration. Well, this one's a little different. This one's 3, 3, and 1. You're watching the other guy's homeless run? Which one are we referring to? If you're referring to, oh, I think third-party fights are just stupid. Like, it's way too, they're just dumb. It's way too easy to trivialize the game's content and not actually engage with the fights yourself. So, you're free to enjoy whatever you enjoy, Bloxor, but I find the third-party fights to be just stupid. Like, don't get me wrong, in a normal gameplay for like a normal player, if you're just playing to enjoy this game based on its pure merits and not doing some goofy challenge run, by all means. Like, it's a living world. You should play the game in a way that expresses that. But in the context of a challenge run, it sucks all of the life out. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Bloxor. That's fair. Okay, this is a fight we can do. So this is gonna be 3 caravan hands, 1 caravan guard. This is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. So let's get the pitchforks all equipped and make sure we've got plenty of pocket knives. We'll just do the regular knife here with a buckler. Otherwise we'll put stuff in pockets, have them ready for the future. Put a hat on. You never know when you'll need it. And let's do this. All right, so spooky arming sword, but not too bad. So as far as daggering stuff down, only this caravan hand up here is really all that relevant as a target. We're gonna start with a scoot and shoot. We only get one shoot of the scoot and shoot, but we still take it. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that the fights aren't manipulated in a cheesy way, at some point you have to make a rule set and then just simply follow it, right? In the context of establishing a set of rules and then following those rules, like, that's why I'm saying, like, believe me, I understand your sentiment, and from the perspective of a normal run, I think you should do them. But in the context of this challenge run, I will not do them. You don't have to say it again. It's not helping anyone. I understand the frustration, just keep it to yourself. Okay. Only gonna get one more attack by impartial rage. Have you ever thought about teaching Mrs. Slurgy how to play Battle Bros? Oh, she would hate it. She would hate it. She doesn't really like games in general. She would especially dislike this game. Alright, so ripped ear, that's actually pretty good. These initiative injuries in these contexts, where you can finish off enemies, actually super relevant. She went Mrs. Slurgy third parties. Alright, we're gonna go for some punctures here. This is kind of a bit of a YOLO, but pierced arm muscles. Okay, not bad. Yeah, the pierced arm muscles making that hit chance nice and low. You love to see it. So we're gonna get the full surround before we attack. Here, because he's breaking. Yes. Honestly, a series where you teach Mrs. Slurgy how to play would be a good intro for new players. She would hate it. Alright, so these resolve checks aren't... Never mind. I was gonna say they're not catching, and then they did. All right, run him down. Oh, I guess I should have got the donkeys. I sort of forgot that the donkeys were there, so that's fine. That would be the ultimate challenge run, yeah. All right, so we got ourselves an arming sword. You'll love to see it. Also did get this padded surcoat, 10 tools. That was a great fight. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So we're gonna unequip any damaged gear and selectively equip the things that we want to have fixed up. All right, so we've got 2 spare tools to work with. Definitely gonna put on the padded surcoat. The copper's probably low quality anyway. I get that reference. I know the reference you're making. We got some Nani stands here in chat. You'll love to see it. All right, let's put this this padded surcoat here on Squigs. hit our first level 2. Man. Oh, Bow and Doll gets it too. You love to see it. You love to see it. I've made that reference before, like when I first started streaming, and there were only like just a handful of people here. No one got it. I'm glad to hear someone get it. Let's see. It's amazing and hilarious that these complaints lasted through the ages. I absolutely love it. I love that that's one of the first, like, you know, old records of writing is someone complaining about the quality of goods. Basically, it's like someone writing the product review. I love that. I love that. Deciding how greedy I want to be as a build on this brother. I'm thinking about clicking this button instead of this button. 65 hit points. Can make it even higher. There is something to be said for increasing the resolve from 34, but one of the things that I've talked about is that my evaluation of resolve versus HP in the context of this challenge run does need to be evaluated differently compared to the win streak series. So, but still, 34 is pretty low, and we would like to pump it up. This is definitely agreed on both of those selections. We can pretty reliably prevent injuries between Iron Jaw and the increased hit points against most weapons yielded by thugs and other sort of low creatures here. So, you've seen it in person in the British Museum? D and Dice, that's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so what do we have here? Tons of footprints. Tons of activity. Another forest. Do I actually even want to go through this forest? I don't want to get stuck on the other side. We're getting close to the area of the map where it's going to be tundra. No, I think I want to stay in Brigand Row down here. Sedge 2, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, let's head down here. I think this is... Going through here is not in our best interests. Let's not. Let's not. Let's stay further south on the map. Briggy Land is definitely where we want to hang. Man. This fight gets closer and closer to reasonable. Can towns turn hostile without any action, like waiting for a tick to adjust their hostility from a recent attack on a caravan? Or are you safe to walk across them if they're white? Yeah, as long as they're... So, relations slowly normalize to equilibrium in the center, just like neutral. And so, without any action, things will always tend towards the center, very slowly. But there are a few events where if you are like cold relations with a city and your bros like, I don't know, terrorize the village in an event, that could turn them hostile. But in general, they're basically safe to walk over. Okay. I'm thinking about doing this fight. It's kind of risky, but curse word standing in a key hex, being able to shield wall, I think makes this a lot better. We've got decent armor here. It's like, okay, right? Otherwise, we've got a lot of reach weapons, accuracy weapons, reach weapons, things like that. We got this arming sword. Arming sword is huge, actually. Let's put the arming sword here on Squigs. Definitely gonna give him a better hat as well. Alright, something like this, I think kind of works for me. Yeah. So then I'm gonna put daggers and pocket bucklers on a decent number of bros. The pocket bucklers are actually surprisingly quite useful, and depending on how they move at us, I might equip some of them preemptively. Using the knockback ability of a buckler on a caravan guard will often then result in them being able to do no damage the next turn, because they always want to shield wall. So they'll, after getting pushed back, shield wall and then run towards you. So it can be kind of like a free turn, almost the equivalent of a disarm, but with much higher hit chance. Whereas the excuse me, not disarm. Well, I guess disarm, but I meant stun. Disarm, I guess, would be the same thing. The stun would also be useful then for daggering. So that's why we're putting it on some of the other bros. And where's our net? Net is here. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. We can put that on Tiwian. This is a spooky fight. But it's the fight we want to take. Ooh, baby. Okay. All right. Come to Papa. Yikes, look at all those accuracy weapons, all those spears. It's kind of spooky. So we're gonna get in a little bit better position. As soon as we are able to attack them with a ranged weapon, they'll activate, so to speak, come to life. It looks spookier than it is. I'm not sure I agree with that. Yeah, this is pretty spooky. Oh. Yeah, we'll stay there. All right, we'll put Antiwi in here. We're not even gonna attack. We're gonna let them come forward. And then we'll back up. Presumably these caravan hands will activate. We'll see. I don't like standing in a hex where this guy can get to me. So actually if I go here, well, we'll see what they do. Oh, come on. Take that. They're just standing there menacingly. That's right. My dudes. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna position here. This guy we can actually hit. So now this guy moved. Let's just wait here. PC Space Goon, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Oh, come on. Caravan hands are acting like briggies. There's no greater insult. Good, I'm glad you had a good one. Were you still streaming from, I popped into your stream like very briefly. I want to say it was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours ago? Is this still that same stream? I want to say it was 8 or 9 hours ago. There we go, hit him. Yeah, okay, that's a long stream. That's a lot of Battle Brothers. Very nice. I am actually getting some attacks on them. So like, here's the deal. As slow and painful as this is, I can keep rolling. I can keep doing this. These caravan guards don't know. But I could go all day. Ooh, hit him twice. 222s. You love to see it. Till the sling explodes. We can take out the hands with that. Caravan guards, maybe not so much. There's still one hidden opponent here that like we haven't even seen yet. That's true. Last time we hit with a 5% sling, we did have some unfortunate results. This is true. What's our durability at? 72? I mean, ideally we do want them to come out of their little mess there. He's the fiddler hiding in the fog? Ah, I see. There are donkeys there. Oh! I wonder if I could gauge him from behind. And then get these guys to run forward. They know the toy can't repair. Or do they? God, it'd be nice if we had fast adaptation on that sling. That's the main character? How can you tell? Is it the soul patch? Alright, we're gonna push forward slightly. I liked the, you know, convex sort of shape instead of funneling into this skinny little pathway, but whatever. Ridiculous. Get out of your little hidey hole, you nerds. It's so spooky to move any further forward though. Like, considering this is the run, I don't want to just throw it away, you know? There were some false runs previously, but like this one is actually the run, so we need to be careful. I'm not gonna attack into the shield walls though. I could try to grab this high ground. Maybe I bring Curse Word down to here. If I grab that hex, surely then they'll do something, right? Right? Even Squigs, he's got pretty good gear. He's got this arming sword. Putting him on a high ground hex seems okay. Okay. I'm thinking they're gonna do something now. I was wrong. We will very, very slowly but surely inch forward and claim tiny bits more space until they do something. I don't want to do it too early or all at once. I want to do it in a way that minimizes the amount they can attack us. This is a little ridiculous. How is the run going? I love the way you've asked that, meta record. It's going great. We're just, you know, very slowly pushing forward. Here against these caravan briggies. Okay. Now they've got to do something. Right? Wrong. They refuse. Slow seems to be the answer to this challenge. Yes. Definitely. This is ridiculous. I think I've got an idea. If we raid caravans, are we the Briggies? No, 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 no. Definitely not. Have they won? Run away? No, I've got an idea. The guy to the north looks so smug. I know, right? On his little tiny hill. His miniature plateau. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spear wall on not delusional and D and dice. Actually, we can do this now. We're gonna move Lionheart forward. No, we'll wait. We'll wait till that caravan hand goes. Actually, I could do it even more. With Insane Killer 013. Double protect that hex. That seems good. Now they're going to be exhausted, so the timing of this from a round perspective is actually just right. Hit him too. That can't have been a good hit chance. Yeah, 19. Super low. Super lucky. This is the run. So they are going to wait for the caravan guards to lead the way, but they're exhausted, so I don't know what's going to happen. Our boys already lost weight from the stair contest? Yes. Okay, so that guy moved. So they're gonna activate. They're gonna do something. Do I wait on Lionheart? I think I do. And do I re-spear wall? I think I do. Yes, that's what I want to see. Does the sling lose durability on misses? It does, it does. Oh, hit him again. Got him with the 24. We got this whole back line of polearms just waiting for him to make their way through. This is the stupidest fight ever. I don't know. This is like a perfect kind of dumb. Kind of tempted to put squigs here. If we attack and hit, this guy takes that hex, and the rest still can't get to him because we're protecting the flanks with spears. Okay. Alright, Crushed Finger is something. I'm curious where he'll be in the turn order. They're reasonably slow. Yeah, we're faster than him. This fight kind of makes or breaks the run. Yeah, for sure. Ooh. Hit him in the head. I was hoping to hit him and move away. I think we pull out the buckler with the rest of the AP. It's probably the play. Alright, so then this caravan hand's gonna move there. Probably will hit. No? He missed. I like that this guy's wavering. I like that a lot. So if we hit and kill, this guy will occupy that same hex. Or just not have a hex to go to at all, which works for me. Does the plus hit to head from Jester / Killer on the run backgrounds affect chance to hit the head for ranged weapons? Could be silly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it affects throwing weapons. Brute is the noteworthy one that only affects melee. Given how fatigued this guy is, I'm gonna let him move forward. Or just not. Sure. Did they know they're losing? I don't know that they know. So if I go here and shield wall, no matter what hex this guy takes, he's gonna be doomed next turn. And this guy's pretty fatigued. Yeah, I think I like it. Pink Unicorn Lover, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let's bring in Tiwian up. We're gonna pull out the net. I don't know that we're gonna use it, but we might. Now let's move out of the way on D and Dice. Make a space. Oh, come on, you jerk. There's our old friend. Kind of tempted to push him. Okay. It was worth at least going for. Lucky number 18, definitely the run. Oh my, from downtown! Where did this guy come from? What is he doing? How were the bros this run? Not bad. They're not bad. All right, let's pull out the butter knife. Yeah, going for the crazy flank and turn around. Very possible. Oh, come on, that can't be a very high hit chance. Yeah, 31. We're gonna save our fatigue. We're gonna have to jump on him next round. So then if I am gonna jump on him next round, do I put him in a net? You think it's kind of sad you don't get to see the faces and hairstyles anymore once you get a good gear? Yeah, it's true. All right, let's do it. We're gonna surround this guy. We're daggering him. It's happening. Let's see, does Squigs have a dagger? No, he doesn't. Maybe need to let this guy go first. You wish there was a mod for that? I'm surprised there isn't, honestly. That's the one thing that really sucks though about this, is like if we miss and we can't close gaps. This guy is really spooky. Not really spooky. He's a little spooky. He's a medium amount of spooky, but that's more spooky than I want to see. I don't like how I can't surround him from anywhere, really. Yeah, decently armored and still steady, right? Exactly. How many times has it not been the run? Just once. Okay, honestly, I'm okay with him moving there. I'm wondering if, because this is a short sword, the strategy shifts. We attack this guy, all in, try to kill him, take him out. This nerd, we try to dagger down. %. It's not a very good hit chance, huh? Okay, he got out. No, we got to start doing some attacks. Okay, got him fleeing. God. It's pretty hurt armor. Alright, that's gonna prevent him from doing damage for a turn. I think we wait here. I don't really like where Impartial Rage is standing right now, so I might just have him run. Surely this guy won't chase him down, right? That seems unlikely. He'd be abandoning his donkey. They hate abandoning their donkey. Do I go for this dagger? Well, I did. Alright, now let's see what this guy does. Right. This is so dumb. Yeah, the donkey must be protected at all cost. That is kind of their, that's what they do. Nail-biting stuff. Gripping, riveting. Okay. Where's this nerd gonna go? Okay. That's kind of what we want. We get the most surround this way. Yeah, I think I just have to take him out. Oh, right, he can still run from there, huh? Trying to dagger him just for his helmet. All right, so we did get that one armor. It's pretty damaged, but hey, you know, whatever. 7 hours later. And we got a bunch of good stuff. So can't complain. Pretty happy with that, all things considered. Scarcely even remember where we were coming from or what we were doing. Yeah, we were going this way. Yeah, good stuff is good. So what's our tools situation? 12. Yeah, the boar spear is huge. Yeah, Squigs is right. Boar spear is a massive power spike. You love to see it. All right, unequip fest. You cooked a meal in the time it took to fight that battle? Honestly, not surprised. All right, not delusional is not only a fatigue neutral, he's kind of like a lightest famed armor, dodge, fatigue neutral, which is kind of interesting. Great hair on Disco Nick? Yes, agreed. All right, so we're gonna do 9 lives here. Same deal on Insane Killer. Gonna go with 9 lives. Boom. Scataboosh. Gonna be a hybrid. And so... Newt Sands Quick Hands? Unlikely. Since I'm doing Spear Bros, I will not be doing that Bloxar. He'll just be wearing relatively light famed gear when the time comes. He'll get our lightest stuff. And I think I'll take the 3 resolve over 2 hit points. And right now, based on how we're using him, we're gonna go 9. Dune Dice, we're gonna grab 9. Chilean Raider. Grab 9. Bone Doll. Grab 9. Very similar level ups, kind of across the board. Disco Nick will be different though. So Disco Nick, we are not going to focus on his melee skill for his long-term combat effectiveness. I think I am going to try to make him reasonably tanky. Disco Nick rolled the Squigs 1. Yes. I might just go melee defense and range defense. And we'll grab 9. So I could use some of the tools to fix this leather lamellar. So what if I equipped the leather lamellar and honestly fixed up the boar spear as well? Where does that put us? Using 7. It's a lot. Does adrenaline go down in value this run because you're often naked? You don't get an adrenaline rush from being naked? Like when you're out in public? Huh. Alright, so we're at 11. I think that'll work. I think we can keep going and avoid this fight. Yeah. Yeah, the Briggies wouldn't dare attack a southern caravan. They know that's too spooky. Team. Yeah, Direwolf's got a new audio cue. God, they're still barking. Since my wife is gone for the weekend, they are... Oh, game you wouldn't. Game you wouldn't. Game. Game, please. Falsers, thank you for the sub. This is so tempting and so dangerous and so stupid. Is run 19 the run, then give it a shot? Risk it for the biscuit? This game looks fun. This game is fun. Give all the guys without 9 lives pole arms. I mean, honestly, that's kind of the play, yeah. Billhook sounds juicy. Billhook is incredibly juicy. I've not decided to take this fight yet. The ideal situation... Yeah, I don't know. Where's that streamer we know and love? You've decided? Have I? Have I? Have I? Here's the deal, a billhook's pretty fatal. We don't even have hats. We don't even have hats on everyone. You know what happens to a bro that's not wearing a hat and they get hit in the head? They die. They die. We can put hats on everyone who doesn't have 9 lives. That kind of relies on us having to basically kill them in one turn, which seems extremely, extremely optimistic. But I'm a bit of an optimist. We do have a decent amount of 9 lives to stop those one shots. Yeah, so the billhook, as long as we have a hat, it should be, and reasonable hit points, and it low rolls. It will not one-shot us. But it still could, actually, even through a hat. The benefit here would be absolutely massive, though. If your strategy relies on luck, it's not a good strategy. That is a direct quote from the Slurgy himself. Our win condition is morale here. Yeah. Getting the surrounds is huge. Pitchforks are going to be a really big deal, actually, because we can push the footmen when the situation calls for it. What would future Slurgy say? Depends on if we win or lose. Is this fight worth a new map? I mean, that kind of is the question. It's a good map, though. We're gonna start out with shields equipped, especially on the bros we don't want to have attacked. Honestly, because this bro has 9. I think we hand... Yeah, we'll put this back. So it's been decided? It kind of looks that way, doesn't it? It does kind of look that way. It was decided long ago, when the ancients crafted this world. Okay. Shit's just got real. Let's do this. Come here, Castle Briggies. Okay, honestly, that's pretty good. I like what I see right now. I like the 2 Morning Stars. They're not accuracy weapons. That's the key. Damage is high, but accuracy is low. And we got shields. We would much rather see these than the arming swords. Perfect. So they're running at us. Let's let the bill hooks move. All right, so is the high ground behind us playable? Not really. I think the shape of it isn't something we can work with. Yeah, so the top billman is in pajamas. We really need to surround and kill the billman. This high ground hex is actually kind of a problem. Maybe it's not that big of a problem, though. Fall one hex back? No, we gotta do two back, and just accept that that high ground's kind of a problem. It's not that much of a problem. We can make it so that we get a shape around it. No, we can't. We can kind of, though, a little bit. We're gonna go straight back. What do I do up and back? Yeah. Why two? So that they don't have any attacks. These guys have polearm mastery, right? So. Perfect. So that was predictable. And what we want is to push them off, but we want these to move up more aggressively now that there's melee contact. So we're gonna wait for 3 more bros. Excellent. Yes, yes. See, that's what we're going for. The idea here is that now on this turn, we surround and kill the billman, and then they die. Bow and Doll, unfortunately, I think just has to do a regular attack here. And we have to do the attacks on this turn, which is a little bit not ideal. Okay, missing our stuns. Not a good start. Disco Nick has 9, so he can go here. But might be better to... Does Antiwian have 9? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. So let's go here. Not getting the resolve checks succeeding that we would have liked. Lionheart doesn't have 9 either. It'd be tough for that guy to one-shot him. Got the stun. So Antiwian doesn't have 9, so we gotta hit and back up. Okay, that was like... okay, but we've got a stun here that we can do before they get a turn, and we can maybe blow up this Billman on this turn as well. The Billmen are slow. Bowendal has 9, so we can push up. Disco Nick has 9, so we can stay there. Chilean Raider has 9, so we can attack with Impartial Rage and clear that Hex. Tempting to stay, but probably should go, just in case these don't kill. Oh boy! Woo! Okay. Alright, then we wait because we want this footman to go first. Oh. Huh. Feels really risky, but I think I'm gonna push Chilean Raider forward. We could push him, but I don't want to push him. If we push him, he'll go here, and then we can't surround this Billman. So push isn't the play. I'm deciding whether to attack here or move forward and attack the Billhook. And we go for the resolve check. I think we go for the double, well, I guess just the single resolve check, but. Could go for the push here. Could give him the power of music. No, it's a two-handed weapon, we can't. So lucky you were able to tune in for the run. So lucky. I guess I don't want these two to be next to each other though. Maybe I just attack twice. Starts fatiguing him, which is pretty important. Now this push I don't hate. So go for regular attacks. Regular attack. And Tiwian does not have 9, so we can move up, attack the Billman once. Back up. Chilean Raider. Hit him in the head? Alright, so there's the 9 proc, so we have to finish him. Okay, so what lines of play do we have? I have to push to make a line for Skadaboosh to get in there. Or that works too. Okay. So we want him to try to flee. And then just die. We'll do it with optimal amounts of surround. Got a stun. Gonna go for another stun here. Maybe I wait for this guy to die first? Yeah. Perfect. So we can push him off. Take the high ground from him. Not delusional can be up here. I think that's totally fine. Lionheart should maybe shield wall. Definitely shield wall. Well, the other option is we could push here. Skadaboosh can get a fresh resolve check there. No one else can do it since this guy is breaking. I feel like that's pretty good. Now let's just do that. Squigs. Let's do 2 attacks. Excellent. Sane Killer's got 9, so let's move in here. Oh, buddy. Oh, baby. Oh, geez. We are doing it. Whew. That was a difficult and technical fight. So now we want a dagger. Which I think we can just barely do. No. We can, but I have to stay exactly here. Yeah. Need to not move. Run him down. Hell yeah. Whew. Doubters in shambles. Doubters in shambles. I see you, Doubters. I see your shambles. You're a shambling mound. A very spooky enemy in D&D. You admit you did doubt? Was this an army? Oh, they don't have donkeys. This is an army. What am I doing? Alright, who do I want to get this kill? Squigs would be good, but he's already gonna level up. Scottaboosh already leveled up. Who could use the level that isn't going to? Literally no one? Okay. Doubters in shambles. You knew it would work though, because this is the run. Oh. So we didn't get the bull. We did not get the bill hook. Okay. We did not get the bill hook, but literally everything else on this screen is like beautiful. 3 solid hats, a great armor, 2 great weapons, 2 very useful shields, the pike, all usable, all huge upgrades. We're a bunch of like peasants walking around in rags with pitchforks, okay? This is huge. This is huge. This is massive. This is big. This is gigantic. Yeah, Sag no billhook. All right, so what's our tools situation? We got 9. Oof. So let's strip the boys down. I guess I can keep the leather lamellar. Gambison, maybe not. All right, so 6 currently. Sad the pike is so broken. Yeah, very sad that the pike is so broken. All right, we got a broken leg on Chilean Raider. That sort of sucks. I always get confused when I look at this because that doesn't look like a leg to me. That kind of looks like, you know, like the arm. Like it looks like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, injury counter, up to 2. Equip and C might be only 1 tool to fix the pike. Yeah, it won't be that much. It won't be that much. We are going to equip it. We do want to fix this up a little bit. Should show a femur if it's going to be a leg, right? Or like the bottom of the kneecap show the, yeah, I don't know. Like this looks like 2 bones. Does it not? Doesn't this look like 2 bones? Does the leg have 2 bones? I think it's got just 1, right? I don't know anatomy at all. I don't know how my own body works, but I know I got 2 bones in the arms. I think it's time to celebrate this glorious victory with rum and coke. That is a great idea. That is a great idea. All right, so what would this look like if we equip the pike? Yeah, 3 tools to fix it. It's worth. I mean, we can fix it partially along with these other things. The male hauberk is worth fixing, sitting at 100. Curse word now looking like a castle briggy himself. You just crack some plum wine. Oh, that sounds great. I mean, it is Friday night. Maybe I should pour a little glass of Malort. Something nice, you know? And do we have enough hats like for everyone to wear one? No. But we're close. We're close. Malort, you madman. It's so good. Now I understand those who have had Malort are probably thinking like, what the hell? But yes, it is a drink I actually genuinely enjoy. All right, Lionheart. A hybrid. But in the case of these hybrids, they're going to be the classic Slurgy true hybrid, where they've got pretty good melee skill. But we're still not going to take a +1. It's a drink. It's a choice of drink, to be sure. It is a choice, and it is liquid. I think we take this +4 in hit points when we see it. And since we're not using a ranged weapon at the moment, I'm going to grab 9. Otherwise, I think I would grab fast. So like on Antiwian here, glad that's not a +2. And if I am really going to do the throw tank experience, we're going to be grabbing rotate eventually. You've never tried it, but seen many reactions to people trying it. So here's the deal. Malort tastes a bit like orange pith. And there was a time in my life where I was very poor. And when I would cook stir fries, I would just like cut up a citrus and throw the whole thing in. And if you cut a lemon, like a lemon, and throw it in a stir fry, like at the end, where the peel and pith soften, it's actually kind of tasty, adds a lot of flavor. And I would just eat the lemon pith. That's not a lisp. It's actually pretty good. And that's what Malort tastes like. Similar to Control, yeah. What part is the pith? It's the part right under the rind. It's the white fibrous stuff. It's a little bit bitter. Anyway. Yeah, the white stuff that's not peel or fruit. Exactly. All right, I think I'm going to grab fast. It's going to be pretty useful with this stupid staff sling or any other ranged weapons we get for a very long time. I think considering I'm going to do this weird throw tank stuff where this bro is going to be one to take rotation. Probably no space for like Zerk Frenzy. We're going to choose other things like thrower with utility kind of thing. Malort tastes like the first 16 runs. Exactly. All right, Squigs. We have Spearbro ? Which does make some of these leveling decisions slightly difficult. Where the Spearbro is going to want fatigue. The Nimble Damage Bros can use fatigue as well, right? So if they ended up getting some spare fatigue for Zerk Frenzy stuff later, that would be fine. All right, so we have 9 lives on everyone except Antiwian and Curseword. But Curseword's got really heavy armor on and really high hit points. So I think that's all right. Hell yeah. So let's, I guess, keep going this way and see what these footprints are. Oh wait, they're the footprints. No, there's 2 sets. There's 2 sets. So let's see what we find. We find the footprints keep going. So they're moving a little bit fast, so they're probably not a caravan, but we see another one with only caravan hits. Oh, whoa. Holy shit. This is a brigand's paradise, but it's a good thing we're here to take this illicit cargo before the brigands get to it. Target-rich environment. Yeah, we feastin'. We feastin' today. And these are new to us, right? So there could be tools in these. We don't know. There could be tools. Spending our lives in a briggy paradise. Mm-hmm. brigands hate this one weird trick, you know? So what was it? Caravan hands? Yeah. Now that we've got heavier armors, that does enable us to maybe try to give them the old wooden stick and dagger. We need more daggers though. Easy 20 tools incoming. How about 60? Let's just skip 20, right? Let's go all the way to 60. Yeah, just not enough pocket knives. So we're mostly gonna make this happen by adjacency resolve checks. I guess that's fine. It all comes back to the Briggy Kingpin, he who controls Briggy streets through his powerful words. The broadcast Briggy. Right, exactly. The man on the screen. Overkill for this arming sword, but sure. Hilarious how it's a bunch of rags and then one dude in full mail. Yeah, that is kind of funny. All right, so we're gonna start with this one. This trading caravan here. So far, no armors we want. And by so far, I mean, that's all of them. So I guess no armors that we want. Okay. What you do for 40 tools? Oh boy. Right? Exactly. Chilean Raider gets it. The things I would do. You'd be disgusted. Yeah, nice pointy daggers, exactly. The loot from here is lacking in terms of armor, but yeah, these pointy daggers here, those are looking real nice. All you see is a Scramasax on the loot screen with 23% durability. Sad, but probably true. Like that Metallica song. All right, we making a line. We draw on our spear wall. Ooh. Making a shape such that their only way in puts them in a spot that's terrible. For them, anyway. A crushed windpipe. Sounds miserable. We're gonna have to re-spear wall for them to move forward. Do I go for these attacks? Probably. Very nice. It's funny, as soon as you get fast adaptation, the boys just hit. I don't know how they do it. Okay, we're just gonna get some resolve checks. Fully surround this guy. Can even get his armor. Potentially. It is still an upgrade for us, after all. Excellent. You know, I'm starting to feel like this run is like the run. Is anyone else like feeling that? Or is that just me? I might be alone in this. It was always the run? Right. So if you think about it, okay, so this is run 18. That's perfect. I was trying to come up with some reason why that number might make more sense, and nothing was coming to mind. It's perfect. Like it's the number that just feels right. Treat it as Anne Run, like Anne Hurricane. Excellent. Is possible for this run to drink in Australia? Ooh. All right, a bunch of medical supplies. And we got both pointy sticks. Though, very funny. Now, Bloxor did say Scramasax at 23%. Is that the exact quote? Did you say 23%? Oh my god, perfect. Exactly predicted correctly on the Scramasax. It just so happened that we got everything else. All right, we can leave behind the pickaxes now. Low durability swords, the butcher's cleaver. There are actually things we can leave behind, which is kind of crazy. It's an abundance, an embarrassment of riches. Yeah, unpicked axes. The axes left behind. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, gifting Bloxor a tier 1 sub. I suppose Bloxor did earn it. Anonymous, what a mysterious creature. Let's see. Can toss that there. This here. Kentucky Fried Donkey. Kentucky Fried Donkey. And we got proper daggers. The real sharp ones. You love to see it. Okay, I think that's probably all I need to do in this loot screen. So we're gonna attack this trading caravan first. I don't think there's any more adjustments to be made. I mean, we did just do a fight. If there were things to do, I would have done it then. So let's see what we got. One armor that would be nice to have. Just one armor that would be nice to have. Okay. So we can stay right here. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to go... One pajama hat? Yeah, the pajama hat would be good. That's true. That's a good point, Rail Tracer. We'd like this hat if possible. Mango barking upstairs. As he does. Okay, they're very committed to the bottom part of the formation where the thrower is. The slinger. We don't have to meet him on this turn, but we could. We could also spear wall up. Let's see. You really like the theming on the beast slayers, but actively hunting beasts early is like a lore heavy playthrough is brutal. Any tips on beast hunting early game? Spear wall is incredible against nachos, dire wolves, and hyenas to make those fights a lot more doable. And zombies, but zombies aren't beasts. But yes, also zombies. All right, we're gonna make that same kind of shape we did previously. Similar anyway. Put squigs there. Nice, another crushed windpipe. Yeah, I think the Beast Slayer event does reference being tired of hunting beasts. I think that's true. So now Lionheart. It's a pretty weak spear wall there, but I don't want to just let this caravan hand walk up. Could pull out the shield. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, and spiders, yeah. Here they come. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum. Let's go here. Okay, so just this one enemy remaining. Brave little guy. Ah well. So we took a little bit of damage. We lost, basically lost the armor on D and dice. Cargo-wise, just food. So nothing too exciting from the cargo perspective. But we did get a dagger. You'll love to see it. Medical supplies, you know, we're in a good position as far as medical supplies are concerned. We just, you know, have a bunch of injuries that will take time. So let's equip some of these better knives. I think we can do it instead of the sticks. Makes sense to me. We can put bandages on Antiwian. Haven't had to use those, so we've still got them. So we've got pocket shields. And let's see. I think we're good. So now this trading caravan is going to be a little bit spookier. It's a tougher fight for sure. They're going to have some caravan guards. So let's fight him. Got enough food? Oh yeah. We are good as far as food is concerned, that's for sure. Okay, I have a feeling this is going to be a down and to the right on everyone kind of situation here. Maybe go ahead and just put like Bowen Doll here. Okay, not very many hats. See, that's what I'm saying. We're doing the world a favor because these are secretly briggies. Gaining ourselves a fast adaptation stack there. Very tempted to just jump on this guy right now and blow him up. Can probably do it and then cover the sides with spears afterwards. So if I did it, I'd do it with maybe D and dice and squigs. I think that'd be fine. That's what you say every time you message someone on Tinder, get ignored. Just gain another FA stack. Smart. Meta Wrecker, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. So I could go here with Curse Word. Actually, Let's see what we need to do with him. Kind of depends on what happens here. The fast adaptation stacks. They're lining up. Alright, we're gonna get a double wall here behind Chilean Raider. So it's okay to move him here. I suppose bruised leg is not a initiative injury. So one of them will be able to move there and get one attack in. It'll be this guy, he'll be the fastest. I suppose that's fine. Could also just put curse word here and then shield wall. These two caravan hands will go next to him and attack, but we've got really good melee defense, heater shield with shield wall. Very unlikely for these two non-accuracy weapons to hit. And then we cover up that weakness. Okay. Didn't expect him to go backwards. So is this a 5%? Yeah, just 5%. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That's pretty neat. You can tell because the way it is. Love that. That's real nice. So we could go here. Pulling out the knife, is that too greedy? It's a little bit greedy. We can do some of these greedier plays though, safely-ish, with 9 lives. We can make the safe adjacent play. Look at all these fast adaptation stacks. Let's go here with Lionheart. Give that guy just a regular stab. Let's see, let's wait there, see what happens here. Okay. Let's go here with D and Dice. Do I put Scottaboosh here? More surround. He's breaking. I think I pushed this guy. Okay, hit him with a stun. So this caravan guard's gonna go up here. So then this one will go here. So I think I wait. Ooh. Okay, D and Dice still has 9, but Not a great situation there, getting hit by that big old hammer. Or hammer. Axe? Axe. Alright, so that guy's fleeing now. If Dice dies and causes a run to end, you'll send me some dice as an apology? No, I might order some dice from you though. All I've got are these old guys. The classic, El Clasico. They sit on my desk. In like this, you know, I don't know. They work well enough. But I do like good dice. I just don't get the chance to play D&D in person that often anymore. Ooh, okay. We don't like him going there at all. So let's get as many adjacency resolve checks as we can. Or I could go here and push. That's probably safer. Yeah, that was safer. We have a Diceman in the chat? We do. D&Dice, you are VIP'd now. If you want to share the link to your shop, go for it. You have my explicit permission to self-promote. Because they look really nice. A peddler of wares. Yeah. Mystery packs. Gotta get rid of old inventory somehow. Yeah, you're good, D&Dice. I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I feel like I should be careful about. You know what I mean? Like, hey everyone, here's this random person in chat, and they make a cool thing, and you know, I don't know. You get it. You're smart people. Pay to win, right? Yeah, exactly. Choppy Cat gets it. Need to make some Battle Brothers themed dice for Slurgy to promote. I don't know what those would even be though. Dwarven Duffy, thank you for the Prime sub. Just a big bloodied D20 with a billhook model inside? Oh my god, actually that sounds really cool. You usually watch on YouTube, but remembered you had this old account you never use? Awesome. Well, thank you, Dwarven Duffy. I appreciate that. Heads 5 of the 6 sides. Okay, so he's doing his recover turn. We want to try to get this guy's armor. We would like that. Yeah, I think the tariff is 20%. I think that sounds right. Which, just as a reminder, just so we don't go down that tangent, because I'm not an expert on all the things going on in the world, let's not have any politically related discussions here. As tempting as that may be. Okay. He was gunning for D and dice. We still got 9, but that's a big yikes. So let's at least go for a push here. Oh, oops. Okay, we're doing regular attacks here. Because... Okay. Yikes! Yikes, 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 yikes. The only politics we're concerned with here are these noble houses. Exactly, exactly. Well said, Dwarven Duffy. Okay, so we got some pretty good armors here. They carried more medical supplies. I suppose that might have been part of their cargo with the amber. So we are swimming in medical supplies. Despite the injuries that we have currently, meds are abundant. So that's really nice. Very nice. All right, so D and Dice nearly beef and cheesed it. Has a deep abdominal cut. That brings our injuries up to 3. And yeah, toolless though, right? So we have no tools. We got no tools from those fights, which does suck. That does suck. Luckily, a bro with 3 hit points can still fight with 9 lives. Yeah, no tools, literally 0. I don't know how those carts are staying on the road. What happens if they get a flat wheel, you know? What happens then? Time to collapse to bed? Well, good night, Bloxor. Have a good sleep. All right, Curse Word is level up to 3. You'll love to see it. Last time we took the Resolve to go up to 38 from 34, I think, right? And so on this level, what do I do? The nice thing about leveling up a bro like this is all of his secondaries are like fine, and we just choose whatever's highest within reason. So we could go Resolve on this level and then do Gifted and do hit points on the next level. I think that would be totally fine. Double Resolve with Gifted? Nah, I think we'll go up to hit points because it puts us at a very nice number. You know? It's a nice number. Hey, Battle Lamia. Yes, hopefully you will see success in the VOD. Yeah, that's right, nice. It's the funny word, the funny number. All right, so now that we destroyed 3 caravans back to back, all in this location, We actually have some capability of fighting small groups of brigands now as well. So given that this is, you know, the brigand highway, let's follow the brigand road. That's your lucky number? Hey, mine too. Kind of tempted to step out on one of these mountains and like find the Briggy camp. We do want to complete this ambition, right? At some point. I don't really want to destroy the Briggy camps off the road though, because those are, you know, supplying us with fresh Briggies. Yeah, it's everyone's lucky number, probably. $441 food, if only we had someone to barter with, yeah. Sell them off like 21 food. If only we had someone to barter with. Well. Let's go ahead and rob this noble. We gain 5 crowns. That is a low roll. We gain some valuable furs and a signet ring. We're gonna get rid of him. You were born July 7th in the 70s? It's pretty cool, curse word. Pelts for the bros to sleep on? Yeah, no rest though here. Man, look at all these footprints. Oh, and some poor peasants just walking down the road. There's some brigands chasing them. Oh, they've got a rough life. They've got a rough life. Okay. Come at me, peasants. What is this run? What does that question mean? There's exclamation mark run rules or the run counter number on the bottom. But this is the run, right? I mean, that's true. That is known. It's a normal run, yeah. Normal run, normal rules, normal everything, really. Okay. Got some crowns and food. Okay, so we got 4 raiders and 2 poachers. We could use some sort of ranged weapon to replace our staff sling. Bit spicy, it is a bit spicy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Probably let the dogs go outside and then bring them back in as well. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Chupagat says he hears clicking. I think not, because the mic is muted. You got cornered by mercs? Yeah. Yeah, getting cornered by mercs is that's a way for it to go. I wonder if I don't do this fight against the poachers and raiders. I want to, but I'm only gonna feel comfortable fielding. Well, I don't know. I guess Chilean Raider can go. We've got good shields for it. We do really need some ranged weaponry. It's about to be nighttime, which makes the fight good. Because it lowers their ranged attack. We can't lose, we have plot armor. That's true. That's a good point. We do have plot armor. That's a good point. It's a really good point. What's the furthest you've gotten? You can see the full list of runs there. Actually, I need to add the most recent couple. Oh no, someone... Run 17. Yeah, I'll need to add just a tiny bit more to that for run 17. Alright, we're gonna start with shields out. Yeah, run 14 was a tragedy. Run 14 was a tragedy. Chapster took the weekend off. That's right. He couldn't handle it. All right, we've got decent weapons. I like our formation and what we can do with it against this squad. It's still a little bit spooky. I'm gonna wait for it to just become night. So we'll wait just a little bit here. Shadow him a moment. Okay. Okay. All right. Say no to this high ground. I'm a little worried they could have throwing weapons. They may have just not had enough AP to quick hands. Let's back up 2 hexes. I'm guessing the poachers must have slings because they're not able to hit with as much accuracy. Alright, leaving their stoop. We could take this high ground hex, depending on where they go. Yeah, okay, so there's a sling. It's the best way to approach this. So they've just got falchions, so not super spooky weapons. It would be better if they were double gripping him instead of having the shields themselves. This armor would be nice, but that's optimistic. Does anyone have good vision? Anyone have like Night Owl here? Scottaboosh's Night Blind. Partial Rage has Night Owl. Okay. You like the curse backstory? You could write a book when the run is done, or that they are doomed to die. Exactly. Good night, Russ and ZA. Still a little spooked. Ah, there it is. All right. Looks like no throwing weapons. I think they would have swapped to them by now, if so. What time is it in the United States? Well, there's 4 time zones. Where I am currently, it is 9:08 p.m. I'm in Central Time. You just watched the unfortunate end to the Blessed Run. Yeah, yeah. It was sad. I could get Curse Word on this high ground. That's a little bit tempting. Oh, javelins. Okay. Gotta remember that Curse Word, despite his high stats, he doesn't have 9. But high ground, good shield, good armor, high hit points. Still very tempted to go here. I guess maybe I should be more spooked though, because that is a raider with a big flail. It's the same time down there, you didn't know? I figured it would, that was gonna be my guess, but I wasn't sure. Given the, like, you know, the long strip. the distance. I mean, at some point I have to charge forward, basically. It's just a matter of when. If I do this fight at all, I guess. There's a piece of me that's like, maybe I shouldn't. Are Javs even allowed to hit this blessed company? That's a good question. They might not be. Okay. Here they come. We more or less got the engage we wanted here. Probably get not delusional here. Probably not here, that feels like death. Probably here is safer. So where to put squigs? Not here. I mean, probably not there. We could let the others go first and determine if we need to either shield wall or if we can get an attack in. Yeah, it's the first half of the round. They've used their turn. Let's move here. This one also feels questionable. Maybe I go here with D and dice, at least on this turn. Let's go for a stun. Didn't get it. So does that mean I need to go for a push? 90%. That's a really high chance. Yeah, I think we just shield wall anyway, so let's attack. Go here to make this round less bad. And I think we want the ranged attacks here, so let's go there. Or do I go for the shield wall? Maybe not. Maybe I just go for a stun. Excellent. Ooh, okay, that was probably a headshot, so that is an armor that we are likely to get. You love to see it. Okay. Boom headshot. Oh man. El Clásico. That's right, FPS Doug. That would be the reference, I think. Okay, we'll wait on Squigs for more surround here. Scottaboosh is still coming around. Ho ho ho! Very nice. Shit, we're old. Oh, we're so old. Now that you remember, mercenaries gave us good amount of tools. Maybe it's the fastest and safest way to farm them. Yeah, mercs are a good source of like company resources in general. Tons of crowns, ammo, meds, and tools. I don't know about that word safe. I know you put it in quotes, but still. Yeah, let's bring D and Dice around. What are the spawn rules for mercs? What do you mean? Like where do they spawn from or things like that? I don't know the answer to most of those questions, except that they're not bad. Like, they're not bad to fight. That's basically my full conclusion. Excellent. Here we go. When a mama merc and a papa merc love each other very much. Always wondered how that worked. When a merc loves a merc, you know? Classic song. Okay, you know that took us a little while, but we managed to do it and got some great armors. Just fantastic. The durability on the short bow here is pretty low. Love seeing this javelin, this bundle of javs. That's great. That's right, classic Michael Bolton. We're gonna leave behind the furs and the signet ring. 10-hole tools, yeah. Groups of briggies that are wandering around the map actually have like a decent amount of tools. So 10 tools that's a lot. We like that very much. All right, D and Dice. Very well could be a spear bro with all these +3s. That's seeming more and more likely by the moment. You're playing Raiders Origin the other day and you lost the run when an enemy merc spawned in a friendly city right on top of you. Boy, do I know that feeling. Relatable. Alright, let's grab gifted. And see, this is the tough thing. If he's gonna be a spear bro, I kinda wanna grab fatigue. Kinda fine with fatigue no matter what he ends up being. Squigs. I think we'll skip the 1 in melee defense and take 3 resolve. Grab gifted. And let's take hit points, since that doesn't have a talent star. Let's see, not delusional. Could take the +4 in resolve. I'm kind of thinking maybe just hit points though. 42 resolve is pretty good. You got 3 3-stars melee attack, resolve, and fatigue. Well, it's a spear bro if I've ever seen one. Stars only tell part of the story though. You need to also keep in mind the base numbers. All right, I think we'll grab hit points here. And same kind of deal. I think I'm gonna grab gifted. And could get just a little bit of fatigue. Let's do that. Got 10% bonus EXP. Ah, so he's an apprentice. All right, Scatabouche. Should I circle back for fast adaptation on this brother? What resolve score would a bro need to stomach a... Oh yeah, I was gonna get some alert. I didn't do that. Maybe I do that. Yeah, just like a little glass of alert. Since this is the run, after all. No, no shots. I like, if anything, it would just be a little sip. Let's see, fast or quick hands? Let's grab quick hands. And actually, let's make this guy, he's got that shit-eating grin. Let's put him right in front. Insane Killer 013. Let's grab this fatigue while we see it. This bro's gonna need a little more. He's gluttonous. Still grab gifted. And we'll take HP. At this rate, the entire world will be Slurgy Watchers in 25 years. Oh my. Okay, so on Boendal, yeah, a lot of who's gonna be the spear bro questions, because that's gonna be a differentiating factor between fatigue and melee defense there. We've been leveling pretty nicely. We've gotten a lot of really good, like, the bros who don't have talent stars are still getting good rolls in melee skill. I suppose even if he's a nimble damage bro, some spare fatigue is good. Now let's go hit points. I don't know. I feel like hit points are just too important. I don't want to neglect those. That feels like a mistake. Nobody here had really like exceptional initiative where I'd feel inclined to take dodge instead of gifted. But we might take dodge next level on a few bros. Yeah, it's so nice when your bros start hitting level 3. That's usually when you feel the basic fights become much, much easier. Gifted helps so much. I 100% agree, Rufin. Level 3 really is you gain a lot of strength at level 3. All right, so I am going to unequip some stuff so that we don't repair things that we don't want to. Actually, I do want to fix the boar spear. I guess we can fix that hat. Let's put the patadented nasal helmet on Squigs. And we should equip this patched mail shirt on someone too. Zincula 013 is about as good as any. Want to equip the leather lamellar as well. Maybe I just don't fix this one that's at 24. What's your ideal banner build if you could have any bro and stars? The first high roll gambler with good base stats all around and talent stars in hit points, resolve, and range defense. But I'm happy to be very flexible with the banner. There's very little like perfection chasing that I do with the banner in particular. Hey, good night, Insane Killer. This will still be the run when you return. Have no fear. The run will continue because this is the run. Everybody knows. All right, so now what's the tools? Yeah, 25. Okay. So now where to? Let's see if there's any footprints on the road. There are. They're going this way. Let's... Oh, well, maybe do they end? They end. Oh, Briggies, where are you, Briggies? Lone Wolf banner should be able to fight. Cultist banner with profit stuff, just stand and buff. Yeah, but I don't know, the Lone Wolf banner, there's no reason not to have an anticipation banner on Lone Wolf as well. And for cultists, yeah, I mean, ideally, that's the bro that gets the profit buff, but that's kind of rolling the dice. Just hoping to get that. We can re-equip things. I guess we can wait to see what the next fight is. What the next real fight is. We're still gonna beat these peasants up, steal their lunch money, as you do. And so, what should I equip? Also, what's my ammo situation? 67, okay. Yeah, just a tasty little snack. Just a little snack. Oh, I pressed that button. Didn't want to press that button. Okay. Let's equip the pitchforks. And anything else? Let's make sure we got the pocket knives. There might still be some peasant armor that we want. You wonder if a run where the only fights you could do were part of a contract would be as hard as this challenge. No camps. Oh. Must flee from every wandering battle? Like contract fights only? No, I think it'd be quite a bit easier. But you'd kind of hit a wall of scaling. It'd be hard to get much scaling for a really long time. But I don't think it would be super challenging. The ability to buy stuff from towns is kind of a big deal. What's the latest on upcoming Battle Brothers content? I don't know that there is any. Yeah, if no legendary locations, what's the end game? That's a good question too. What's your... just make it through the crisis? Like just survive? I don't think it would be too bad. There was some guy in Discord last year saying he was contracted by Overhype for something Battle Bros related. Yes, and that's true. And that is what got us the most recent update. All right, peasants eliminated. Lunch money stolen, as well as their lunch. We even gained a level on Lionheart. And so let's grab fatigue. Yeah, they are working on a sci-fi game. They are. Do I want to grab fast on this, bro? It's kind of the same kind of situation as Scatabouche. Quick Hands is still kind of nice. Soji, you were watching the VOD from a few runs ago. You were devastated to see you got beheaded and ended up promising wrong. You gasped at you. Yes, I know exactly the beheading you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I know the exact one you're talking about, Devious Mink. And yes, that was sad. Yeah, it was the perfect surround. And then your head was placed on a high ground hex. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep, that's the one. Arming sword straight to the bean. And the thing is I was like, man, I think these resolve checks are worth it. I think I want to get this surround. But I know that there's bros without a helmet that the arming sword could one-shot if they hit the bro in the head. And then they did. Hope this one goes better. So far, so good. Well, and this one is the run, so. Okay, we can venture just, ooh. This kind of camp is maybe too hard though. Especially since we can't run right now and we don't even have a hat on everyone. But good to know that's there. Let's see what's on the other side. It's about to become day. We can at least check. Okay. Let's stick to the roads for now. Let's stick to the, you know, the rivers and the lakes that we're used to, as the saying goes. We got some footprints here. Boy, 2 little packs of briggies. Ooh, many thugs and a raider. That's a good fight. This one is okay. The brigand marksman could get us like a a T2 crossbow or something. But the other one is way better. Is that some Midwest saying? No, it's just it's a quote from a TLC song from the 90s. Given that it's thugs, I think I'm just gonna double grip weapons here. It's from the song Don't Go Chasing Caravans, that's right. A brigand marksman can also get you an injury. True. That's very true. All right. So there's our raider. All I see is armor that I want. That's all I see there. Yeah, I think I can move forward and just destroy most of them on this turn. So I think that's the play. Here we go. So let's put D and dice here and squigs on that other hex. Let's wait on Scatabouche. Ooh, okay. I think that was a headshot. There's no other way for that to one-shot. That's great. Raider low-key looks like Jason Statham. Yeah. Whew. Good matrix dodging. See, I wonder if I just spear wall to hold off this thug. Feels like the play. Okay. Ooh, baby. So we need to make sure we get over here and help with this situation down there, because it is actually much worse than it first appears. This Chilean Raider is, you know, he needs some help. But now that we got that push, it's way better. He's fine now, yeah. All right, got that other guy fleeing. Anything with a broken nose looks like Jason Statham. Wow, that's true, actually. Why is that true? Why does that make so much sense? Huh. Interesting. Okay, Hey, you love to see it. We got his helmet as well. Let's go. This is a great pile of stuff. The blotched gambesons, that's the best armor you can get from the brigand thugs. Pretty nice. It makes sense that we would get nice gear in this particular run because this is the run. And what's our tool situation? Sitting at 10. We must have just got those, huh? Let's equip the... We'll equip a few things and figure out what we want to do, and then we'll reassess. Actually, maybe I put the better helmet on Scatabouche. Does everyone get a helmet now? Oh, blessed day. Everyone's got a hat. Everyone's got a hat. That's great. I feel like the run really takes it like hits a turning point when everybody has a hat. Like that's a really big deal. Like it's a weird milestone, but it's a very good one. All right, Antiwian, rolling a +4 there. You love to see it. Debating whether I take the +3 in resolve or not. I guess not. Let me hold that leather lamellar boss just for a moment. You probably keep it. Let's circle back for 9. I feel just much safer with 9 on basically everyone. Which legendary location comes after Abandoned Village for this blessed run? Great question. Which one does come after Abandoned Village for this blessed run? I don't know. Probably, yeah, probably Icy Cave. Most likely. All right, so Disco Nick, what do we grab? What do we take? What do we do? Could just grab Gifted. I don't think this brother is probably going to grab Anticipation, but range defense is still nice. So maybe I do like this. Thrower banner? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's got 42 base, right? That's as high as he's gonna get, but probably just accept that he's not gonna hit much. I don't know, it's still kind of nice to get a little melee skill. You agree with my earlier revelation that HP is kind of key in this type of run? Yeah. It really is. Preventing injuries, and previously, like, in my win streak series, it made sense that I valued resolve over what most people do, because all I'm trying to do is prevent that cascading failure. But in the case of literally 0 bros can die, resolve is actually a lot less valuable compared to just hit points. Was this not Battleforge tank material? It could have been, except we had no other banner that was any good. This could have been that, but the banner mattered more in the like medium short term. We're just gonna hope we find a tank on the road. Now you may be saying to yourself, Slurgy, that sounds kind of stupid. Why would you do that? To which I would say, hey, you're not my real dad. You are my real dad? Drizzlet. Drizzlet123, I had no idea. That's incredible. Good to know, though. Don't you talk to your mother like that? Good point. Okay, so now we did our level ups, and now we're looking at tools. So it's time to unequip that which we don't want to fix up. It would have been stupid 17 runs ago or 16 or 15, but certainly not on the run, right? How did fast adaptation work exactly with Sword Lance Reap attacks? Is each individual... actually, so it can be a little bit complex depending on how it happens between hits, Rufin, because you can only gain at max 1, but you can gain, or 1 at once, but you could technically miss, gain a stack, hit, and then miss, gain a stack in the same attack. I would suggest Turtle's Perk Guide, and there's an explanation for how fast adaptation works with handgun, sword lance, etc. All right, do I want to go find that other group of Briggies? Each hit counts separately? Kind of, except if you do a miss and then another miss, you still stay at 10. Pretty sure anyway. I would check Turtle's Perk Guide to double check me on that. I know for sure he gives a description on it. I think I do this fight. Yeah, I think so. Any injuries heal? Ooh, 2 of them. So now we've only got the broken leg. That's great. Injuries down to 1. That's huge. All right, and then there's some more footprints going that way. Actually, we might know what those are. Oh, I pressed the sword button. Disaster. All right, so we're gonna equip a bunch of shields. Actually, let's put the kite shield there. And since they've got all those ranged attacks, we're going to start with the shields out. How exactly do you get bros for the run? Hope and pray for a bro generating RNG event? Yep. Now you might be saying, that seems insane. And you know what? You're right. Where did that boar spear go? Oh, here it is. Okay, so that's fine for it to be there. This is the run. Absolutely. This is definitely the run. You're more surprised? Well, we started as peasant militia, so we started with these 12. Yeah, we definitely did not start out getting all of these bros from events. That would be insane. No, we've not had any. We have not seen a single recruitment event yet in any of the runs. You replace your donkey with the cart but got no strange meat. Was your donkey defective? Must have been. Defective donkey. Could happen to you. The brigands have no shot because this is the one and only run. Long axe. Weird terrain. Alright, let's grab this high ground hex on Scatabouche and throw some stuff. Whoa, got him right in the lungs. Take that, nerd. Ah, the beauty of thrower with shield in front. Briggy's frothing at the mouth. Now, Wildling isn't quite RNG. Actually, Wildling is one that we will not be able to do because it requires a monk or other Wildling, I think, are the two conditions. So that event can proc, but we'll never get a bro from it in this run because we can't get those prerequisites. It's just impossible. Yeah, let's do two quick shots here on this. Okay, that's all we needed. Kind of freaked out by this long axe because it's an axe and it's very long. And I don't like where he went. So I'm gonna see if I can like back up and make it so he can't do anything. I would like that very much. Kind of thinking about going for this armor now. I think I can, actually. Actually, hold on. We need a better surround. That first attack, I shouldn't have done that. I guess Chilean Raider can't attack and move. So let's wait and see if we need to from this one. Whoa, okay. Big break there. So I guess let's shield wall and hope the long axe doesn't hit us. That's fine, we can still back up there. We're gonna greed for this armor a little bit. Is it warbow time yet? Oh man, that'd be nice. That would be nice. Alright, let's just run all the way back with Chilean Raider. Oh, he's got a grazed neck. Who's got the medical supplies? Antiwian. Alright. So much for that armor. Might be able to do this with just resolve checks here. Get the surround fully. We'll see. Bandages applied. Run him down. Melon Man and Apprentice require not beating the stuffing out of the peasantry, which is obviously not on the table. Yeah. We do not fulfill the prerequisite of not being war criminals. You know, it's tough. And that necromancer really pulled a number on us, you know? All right, 10 tools. We got both of these worn mail shirts. That's huge. That's huge. And I think basically everything here except for the buckler we want. Lovely. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. And with those tools, let's play the unequipped game. Are we enemies to all houses? Yep, sure are. Can't imagine why. All right, we unequipped all that stuff, but now we want to fight these peasants. Armed to the teeth. Maybe you should have left one house. I mean, that's the thing is like, the problem is when we see caravans approaching us, we really don't have the choice. Like we don't know where they're from. Like we don't know what house they're associated with. And so it would be nice, but also like, do we really want to deny ourselves the early resources? I mean, I don't think so. I feel like aggroing every single house is just necessary. Might get a sackcloth from this fight. Not if we destroy them all. Poor peasants. And 4 crowns? No, we'll get somewhere between 0 and 50. In this case, 26. And renown, which we really do care about, because it's kind of our only way of gaining gaining renown. Oh, Sue's got excited. The Crown Takers. The Crown Takers. Interesting. That's the real question. Are they the Crown Takers? Or are we? Oh right, this long axe. Care about this long axe actually. Yeah, Sue's heard me bump my desk, so she decided to run upstairs. As you do. This will either go really well or really poorly. Yeah, we've done these fights, this specific type of fight, with much beefier enemies successfully so far in this challenge series. Oops. Is Susie a war dog? She sure is. The Crown Takers as a merc company reminds you of rappers naming themselves Young Money. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, for some reason that's like the exact perfect analogy. Okay, well, let's do this. The Crown Takers running away like cowards. Like cowards. I've got these daggers out, but realistically, these are going to be lower mercs, and it's very unlikely that they have armor that we want. Like maybe like a one-off. Like a one-off is likely, but starting with daggers equipped is a little optimistic. I guess I could use this hand axe. They're gonna become crown givers soon? Yes. Definitely. Oh my, it's a party. It's a birthday party. It's your birthday, Mr. Mercs. No warbow. Warbow would be nice, but all right, we probably just jump into melee with this merc. The war dogs will activate as soon as we move forward. So Squigs and Not Delusional will engage this guy. Should I wait? Nah, Scottaboosh will have more opportunities for things to attack, for sure. Oh my. Lil Merc. Lil Merc! Yeah, I think I go for the stun now. I don't think we're gonna get more surround than this. Didn't hit it. Don't know exactly where I want Bone Doll yet. So maybe I just go up here and blast right in their face, if you know what I mean. Feels like the play. You can have Lionheart go here. Or maybe I send him just to here. Probably. And now let's see, I suppose I'm probably going to want to shield wall on Not Delusional. I think I've still got the remaining AP, right? Yeah. So I think I do it on Curse Word as well. Thug Life. It was right there. Thug Life was there the whole time. Now Chilean Raider could technically get two-shot by this Merc with the bow. So actually we'll need to run away. Okay, that's actually fine that this dog went there. I guess 16 wasn't the run. Turns out. But the dog can't bite through that armor, so. Let's wait on Lionheart. See what we need to do. Ooh, okay. All right. So let's get a surround with Insane Killer and D and Dice. We'll go for a stun. Just as an idea, when you complete this challenge, we need a montage of how all the runs ended and see how many of them were bill hooks. We actually have that information. Compiled in a spreadsheet, but still could be interesting to do like a little montage. So I'm gonna wait on Insane Killer. I might want to shield wall, depending on how the rest of the turn goes for the other bros. Boy, and on Lionheart, I think I pushed this guy away. Push that guy away. Okay, got the stun. Let's see. Who do I attack here? Might still be this one. How about both? So let's send Curse Word here, so that Lionheart doesn't get. I guess he won't get. He can't get killed now. I mean, it would be better content as a video. I actually think it'd be an interesting video. Kind of a retrospective. Yeah, the goat, the Chaucer made it. Okay, so those hits landed now, which we really do care about. Alright, that made it a lot better. How many fast adaptation stacks do we have now? Hold up, let's actually look. All right, yeah. Okay, we're getting a pretty good surround here. Starting to get very tempting to pull out daggers. Could at least go for a stun. We're greeting a little here. Didn't get the stun. Got that stun. Yeah, we're gonna Lionheart just back out of there. I guess he could go here. No, he shouldn't. He's gonna go here, wait, and then leave that spot in the last half of the round. Never mind, he'll stay there. Is unhold invasion a thing ever? Town wants you to kill 2 to 4 of them? Yeah, it's one of the contracts you'll see. Alright, so do I try to get this longbow? Okay, good. He doesn't have a very spooky weapon, so this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. That bow will hit eventually. Oh, I shouldn't have put Lionheart there. Okay, that was bad. Whoops. Whoops. That was almost bad. but we're fine. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was, yeah, this is the run, so why would I do that? Okay, 571 crowns. Mercs are awesome. We love the amount of crowns that mercs provide us. We also got this T3 flail. That's a huge deal. Got some good gear in general, actually otherwise. So we can actually offload some low quality stuff. Young Pinata. Love it. Live footage of Lionheart begrudgingly charging into melee range with 1 hit point. I know, right? Shocking, shocking content. Ugh, spooky. I made that spooky for no reason. Scataboosh has leveled up. It's either resolve or melee defense here, I think. I guess I'll go melee defense. And then I really value Pathfinder early on hybrids. Just being able to get up to a high ground hex and make more efficient plays. Or move like from one high ground down and then back up. Those kind of moves happen all the time early, where you want to be efficient with your AP on kind of the damage bros. I think I like that over the other options. Could just grab Gifted, but I think the number of plays unlocked by Pathfinder is high. Fast is of course a great choice as well. I could be greedy and try to avoid it for long term, since these bros are going to be with us until the end. Let's just grab Path. And then we'll move this armor here. Lionheart gets some fresh armor here. You love to see it. So we got this hunting bow. Let's go ahead and equip that on Tiwian. Do I just leave the short bow unequipped? I think so. Yeah, probably. What's our tools situation like? 4. Okay. Der Hirnschmelzer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Injuries +1. Oh yeah, injuries +1. Good call. We're at 2. We've got this flail. The T3 flails are really nice. Okay, I think that's probably all the adjustments. Oh, I can do shields. Let's actually just put up some heaters. What ended 14? Sadness. Telefragged, noble army. All right, let's fight these brigands. Let's see if we can fight them on plains. I really don't want to fight them in the forest. Company seems to be improving a lot, only the tools are missing. Yeah. What, did they turn around? No. Briggies. Briggies, go out into the light. Go out onto the plains. Excellent. And now we get to fight him during the day, which I think we want. No armors here really standing out as like really high priority targets. Nothing in particular anyway. We'd like this guy's weapon. The mallet looks like a stupid weapon, but it's actually really good. Okay, so I think the play is blow up these, kind of flee from the bottom. Just debating whether I want to have squigs on that hex or not. I don't know that I do. A big piece of wood plus a long piece of wood equals big bonk. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well, maybe I put not delusional here. Got lower health, but better defensive stats, mostly due to the heater. Okay, probably gonna have not delusional shield wall here. And insane killer. We'll just stay right where he is. Disco Nick. Got him. Okay, so we got a bunch of enemies that are gonna die when they flee. Only one this turn though. And I think not delusional can attack, because we're not even gonna give him a next turn. Hey, Punk Rocktopus, thank you for popping in. Spearwall forever, yeah. Thanks for the cheer. Much appreciated. Spear wall for life. You love to see it. Lovely little crew here. Alright, so what I'm thinking is, if we get as much of a surround as we can on this nerd, when these other fools try to run away and inevitably fail, he's going to take a bunch of resolve checks. Right, my dude? You're going to take a bunch of resolve checks? There we go. Give him the power music. He'll see eventually. Let's get him partial rage there. And things are kind of clogged. Which happens sometimes. Can we hit them? Okay, we're gonna lose a shield, which is like fine. Can we hit them? All right. A bunch of celebrities in here. Yeah, we got some legends. We got some local legends. Also, Punk Rocktopus, that's a great name. Okay, we daggered down that Briggy there at the end as well. Got some helmet upgrades, got this padded leather. Feeling good. So let's go ahead and leave behind some of our lowest quality, most damaged stuff. Some of the things we know we're never going to use or never need. Just to make room for all of our future armor swapping needs. This is the run. This is the run. Okay. So what's our tools situation? 4. Okay, well. You know, could be better, could be worse. Let's unequip the stuff we don't want to repair. I mean, it's the right thing to do. We can re-equip before fights anyway. It's easy enough. So then we got this padded leather, which we're gonna put on someone. Wow, we've got like real armor on. This is crazy. Yeah, and for those of you who are joining chat, there's also the Discord as well, where sometimes we'll talk about, you know, I announce like stream schedule. We can also talk about what's going on in the run. People give ideas for things I could do differently, etc., etc. Sometimes people ask for strategic advice. Also, lots of like cute pictures of cats and dogs and stuff like that. Yeah, Squigs does have some very cute cats. adorable kittens, I think is fair to say. Especially when they're cuddled up next to each other. I love it when cats do that. When they're not being murder machines and they're being all cute and cuddly. All right, Sensor Bro. Nice level here. Ruining the 69, but that's okay. And so on this brother, let's see. Maybe Pathfinder? Is it too greedy to just not take 9 lives? It feels stupid to just not take 9 lives, doesn't it? I should just take 9 lives. Damn those stars. Oh, I know, this bro is insane. This bro is absolutely out of this world insane. He's so good. I'm gonna regret not having 9 if I don't take it. Beautiful level up on Not Delusional. +4s in all the secondaries? Okay. And since this brother is gonna be a fatigue neutral, he's looking pretty good. Let's grab Colossus. All right, and I think that is actually a good place for me to call it for the evening. So, some good news. Hey, you're welcome, Chilean Raider. I mean, you've been, I don't know, you've been here for a little bit now. To be fair, everyone here is new because it is a relatively new little group of folk. I mean, I think when I started this absurd challenge run, there were a handful of people that got interested in the absurdity. So, anyway, I will be back tomorrow, and I'll be back tomorrow earlier than my normal time. I'll put the specific time in the Discord. It'll be, I'm planning somewhere between 11 a.m. and 12 Central US time. I will put the link to or in the Discord, I'll put the specific time that will translate to whatever time zone you live in. And so we're off to a good start. This is a good run. This is the run. We just had to do 17 practice rounds. That's all we needed. It turns out. Who could have possibly predicted this? Not me. All right, let's see. Anyone playing Battle Brothers? Any Battle Brothers out there? No one I recognize. You know, let's send you over to good pal Dolphin Chemist. I don't know. He's playing Monster Train 2. I've been playing a little bit of Monster Train 2 off stream. Seems fun. So, what day is it? Day 10. This is the run. All right. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.